Alright, Mariah, can I trust you to behave while Daddy's streaming? And not get the zoomies? Cause Daddy's got some thieving to do. Yes. Now? No. 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 Alright then. No, Penny, you don't have to behave. I just need this cat to behave. Y'all can do whatever you want, as long as it's legal. But alright. Let us commence. Let's see. Shall I provide a prologue? After all, we have spoken much of this game prior. Well, you're gonna shoot the. Well, that would be inappropriate, but not necessarily to this stream, though inappropriate by what standards, I'm not sure. But either way, don't take that up with me. If they ask, you were never here. Now then, Sly has surveyed his surroundings long enough.
This is Peking Duck. I hear you, Blizzard.
No, Sly, I'm the wizard, and you're sitting duck.
I read you loud and clear, Lizard.
No, I'm... Forget it, you're not taking this seriously.
Yeah, I'm not. Look, Bentley, I know this is your first time out in the field, but you've gotta loosen up. If we're going to get to those clockwork parts, I need you on your toes. So in plain talk, what's your status?
Well, I've established myself in the basement, and I'm pretty sure I can rewire the service elevator if you can power it up from that security station.
Hang tough, pal. It might take some time, but I'll figure out a way to get up there.
Now, first off, immediately before you even press a button, before you even can really get your bearings, the first thing you will know, the camera. We can now look up or down. Not just left or right. The camera will now let us look up or down. Already, we are in paradise. Now, first, let's break some shit, see if we can rack up some coinage. I think that's as much as I can break. Let's see. That's the pause. That's the grid. So what's the Binocucom on the PS4 controller? Ah, right, it's the right analog stick. Right. Interesting thing is, you never actually fight these pig cop enemies. They're just there for background. You never encounter them. I don't think there's any way to get their attention either. But still, they're there to let you know the stakes of this operation. Banaki comes a bit more responsive in this game too. It's a bit faster. Oh yes, and now we have, not only do we now have a charge move, we now have an uppercut, and a little slam move. So already, our moveset has grown since our first outing.
Okay, I spliced the wires. Ow! Hold on. There it is. Okay. Let me at that security computer. Spotlights are offline. There goes the laser security system. I'm working on the security gate. Presto, all clear.
Thanks, pal. For your first time out, you did pretty well.
Oh, this operation is far from complete. Now that the lasers and spotlights are offline, Murray should be moving into position for your rendezvous. I'll stay here and provide computer support while you go on ahead.
I think I'll turn it up a bit. I love that breaking this does not, you know, set off an alarm in the museum. Realistically, it would, but, you know, for video games' sakes, like, yeah, you can break stuff. It's fine. It's fun. Break shit. Just don't break stuff while there's a guard nearby. And, you know, there's not a guard nearby, so you can break shit all you want. It's fun. But, as you can see already, Bentley and one other fellow, they're now out in the field. They're not just talking to us on Binocucom stuff. They're out on the field with us. Already, the gang has evolved. Well, seems like the guards fell for it. I always find it interesting to look at these guys since you never fight them directly. And as you can see from these background paintings, I'm guessing this was a early Sorali design, if I had to guess. And there's the Panda King. This I know is early Sly design. Sly used to be naked! Except for a hat. I think that's the Murray, but I can't tell what's going on in this. Oh, okay, it's all three of them, but with an early slide design. Hard to tell what's going on in this picture, though, but it's definitely a bit clearer here than it is on when you're playing the PS2 version on an HD TV, so they still upscaled this a bit. Now, obviously, we're stopping to smell the roses, but we're also stopping to smell the coins along the way. Y'all might hear Grandpa's music in the background. Oh, there's Miss Ruby. What's up, babe? Prehensile tail. Let's see what's in this. Uh-oh, Mother just texted me. Hi, I need your help coming up with names for the kittens, she says. You know what, maybe I'll link my mother the stream so she can talk to me about these darn kittens. But yeah, for anyone that doesn't know, my mother and sister have been adopted by a family of stray cats that are now all living in their backyard shed, including a batch of kittens. They're not bringing them inside, they're just keeping them in the backyard shed, but with a lot of beds and toys and lots of food and a heating pad and everything, so yeah. Amaterasu? So Amy for short? No, they're keeping the cats in the shed! Though I'm sure the cats would like to keep them captive in the shed if they could. Let's see, have we broken everything? Looked at all the patents? No! Britt! God, no! Only Britt understands why that's a disgusting name for a cat. What do you mean you love me just because I hate the name Pete? Shut up! I love you too, but shut up! Alright. Oh, didn't mean to activate that.
The clockwork parts are being stored there. Now to get access, you're gonna have to meet up with Murray at the rendezvous point. Unfortunately, the route through the garden is filled with guards.
No problem. I'll just take the long way around.
If memory serves, you need to jump and hit the circle button to run along roads.
point! And yes, I am taking my time until we are introduced to the man. I don't think y'all are ready for him. None of you are ready for the man. But, despite this, it's time that we met him. And what he has become today. Oh well. Oh, here he comes!
Channel some of that raw energy into the security gate?
Of course! It is nothing before the Murray. Okay, all clear.
You could hold it up a bit. Okay, wait, I got all the coins in this room, I think. Still, Murray can handle that door, just a little bit longer. Audio is a little echoey. Any idea what I can do about that? I recall you dealing with something like that, but I don't recall what you had to do to fix that. Painting.
Another barrier stands before you. Fear not, I shall bend it like the truth.
Solid work, Murray. You're really in the zone.
My hulking frame is too much for that puny rope. You go ahead and unlock the doors from the inside. I'll be waiting in the hallway to help you carry out the clockwork parts.
Haven't peeked yet. I've been busy with birthday stuff, but I shall.
I don't get it, Mike. The clockwork part should be here. This is all wrong. We need to pull the plug on this operation right now.
Freeze, Cooper.
Inspector Fox, as beautiful and unpredictable as ever.
Whereas you crooks are so predictable. You always return to the scene of the crime.
Crime? I haven't stolen anything. Yet.
Oh, really? Then who broke in last night and made off with all the clockwork parts? You've got the motive.
Someone already stole the parts?
Don't play dumb with me. It might not have been him, Carmelita. The method of entry and guard casualties all point to this being a Claw Gang job.
The Claw Gang?
Constable Neela, I allowed you to sit in on this stakeout as a favor to the Contessa. I really don't need any help. Oh, I think you might. Look at the facts. Facts! Sly Cooper is right here. I caught him red-handed. I'm just saying that there are other criminals in the world other than... Sly Cooper! After him! Freeze!
So, with one of those lines, as a kid, I, naive and innocent as one is, I didn't realize that Neela's saying guard casualties. I didn't realize that implied death. It's like, oh, they killed him. They killed some guys. I didn't know that till I was older.
Yeah, well, this is where things get fun.
Hold on, Carmelita, getting some money. I hope you've gotten to be a better shot since the first game.
Come back here, Ringtail.
I like her voice actor in 2 and 3 about the same, but both are better than her voice in the first game.
You guys go warm up the van. I'll keep Carmelita busy.
You're all going to jail.
Pick me up at the rendezvous.
Hold still. You can't run forever. Freeze! Hey, come back here, Ringtail.
Oh, I'm with you. It's just the performance in the first game is really stiff. As a performance, this and the third game's actor are much better. Though it probably also comes down to direction as much as the choice of actor.
Hey, come back here, Ringtail.
Oh, Carmelita, you have not improved your... Oh, okay. Well, that shut me up. Never mind. She got me once. Fine.
Stop, thief! I'll find you, Cooper.
Carmelita's just as angry as ever. She's really quite lovely when she's angry. That Constable Neela. Was a reference to the Claw Gang just a slip of the tongue? Or an intentional clue? Either way, it's our only lead on the missing Clockwork parts. Clockwork. He was consumed with jealousy for the Cooper clan's thieving reputation. Is it inappropriate to refer to him as a monster? No, not at all. What kind of person stays alive for hundreds of years with the express intention of wiping out a rival's family line? Imagine the hatred fueling that first decision to replace his mortal body with soulless machinery. Ultimately, it did the trick. Clockwork lived on. He caught up with my parents, and I wound up in an orphanage. It's there that I met my pals, Bentley, the brains of our outfit, and Murray, the brawn. They turned out to be all the family I needed. 2 years ago, I thought I'd finished it. How naive to think I could so easily put an end to that kind of hatred. And now he's back. In pieces, sure, but the threat is real. Does the Claw Gang even realize what they've stolen? I don't know what's in my future, but I won't let it be a repeat of my past.
Oh, that's a shame. Especially if the first game didn't have that issue. I wouldn't have any idea what to do about that. In fact, actually, maybe I'll look it up. Let's see. Twitch game sound echoey. I don't really know how else to put it. One comment is incorrect microphone placement. When your microphone is too close to your mouth, it can cause the audio to echo. Try moving your microphone away from your mouth and see if that helps reduce the echo. I'm looking it up. Looking it up. If your headset speakers are set too loud. Doesn't sound like it's it either. I guess, but still, it's Sly 2. I want it to be perfect. It's not fair. How to get rid of echo in streaming. Tips to... Go to sound settings in the menu. In the microphone section, Sly 2 is more than perfect, so if there's echo, it's still perfect. I guess it's a perfect echo at least. But I'm still curious if there's anything I can do to fix it. If there's anything within my control, that is to say. The game's so nice, you gotta say it twice. Sly 2, 2, 2, 2. The Murray! Murray! Never mind the car. Where's the road? Road! Sorry. Let's see, go to sound settings in the menu. Go to echo settings and turn off echo. I'm gonna look it up. Let's see, looking at the menu now. Sound settings, is that anywhere on here? Audio output, no. Is there a volume adjustment on here? What's up, Torres Family One? Currently, I'm messing with mic stuff. Messing with the volume just slightly, so let me know if any of y'all can detect any kind of difference. Alright. I guess we'll just start and accept what we have. Not really getting any clear answers from search results, as expected.
I had to call in a few favors to get the goods on the Claw Gang's local operator, Dimitri, a sort of underworld celebrity, equally at home in high-class art circles and shady back-alley crimes. He was once a passionate young art student who worked hard to develop his own visionary style. Unfortunately, the art world wasn't quite ready for his kinetic aesthetic. So he gave them what they wanted and started forging old masterpieces. His way of punishing those with bad taste. Dimitri now runs a nightclub on the west side. The thumping music, colorful light shows, and a hint of danger lure in chic young patrons from far and wide. And it's here, hidden somewhere, where we'll find the Clockwork Tail Feathers. What Dimitri plans to do with the Clockwork part is beyond me. But those plans end tonight.
Saying his mom are coming by
Right now?
soon.
Isn't it a bit late? What do they want?
Happy birthday.
They're driving all the way here to say happy birthday? Well, but I'm kind of busy. Alright, see ya, Penny. Nope, don't have enough to buy anything, even though I broke everything in that darn museum.
I tell you, Bentley, it's gonna be a real pleasure robbing this nightclub.
I share in your enthusiasm, but before we hit the inside, we'll need to do a little reconnaissance work.
What do you have in mind?
I've installed this special antenna on the safe house to help with our first job, hacking into Dimitri's satellite array. The coordinates for the job start beacon have been uploaded to your Binocucom. Make your way to this position, and I'll give you a full briefing on our objective.
I'm on my way.
At peace. At Paris.
Fly, if you click the L3 button, press the left analog.
Other than the cat meowing at me, I am at peace in Paris.
They'll help you find your way around. If no markers are in view, use the right analog stick to move the camera and look around for them. Remember, the view is always better from the rooftops.
So as you can see, we have evolved from mere Crash Raccoon level design. Now we have all of Paris to explore. Go anywhere you want. So much to see. So much to discover. And with the bottles.
Fascinating. The message you just found appears to be some sort of clue. I'll decipher it here in the safe house. In the meantime, see if you can find any more clues. The more I have, the easier it'll be to crack the code.
And while there are objectives here, you are free to just roam around, look for bottles, look for goodies, avoid guards, or maybe pick a fight with a guard if you so wish. You say that, Sage, as though that doesn't make it an automatic improvement. Because why would you want to play as a person when you can be Raccoonus Dudus? I'm not even much of a raccoon guy, and I'd say that's an objective improvement. I don't like raccoons usually. He's too much of a raccoon to be a person, and I don't like raccoons. He's a good example of his kind, but... Okay, I guess there's Pith Possum's sidekick, but other than that, there are no good raccoons. Murray is a beautiful person, yes, and deserves everything.
Sly, I need you to hack into Dimitri's communication array so that we'll have access to his database.
How am I supposed to do that?
To start, you'll need to get to the top of that tower. Then reposition the satellite dish to point at my safe house antenna. If you want to climb on stuff, jump and hit the circle button to grab hold. Try climbing up that pipe.
Right. Jump and press the circle button to climb pipes. I'm on it.
Oh, our first guard alert! But these little guys are easy to take out. Though the tinier and easier they are to take out, that also means they are the loudest at alerting other guards if you don't take them out quickly enough.
Markers near interactive objects like this satellite dish. When you're near these markers, press the circle button to use the object.
I bet I could find them without needing the holographic marker, but I'm going to use them anyway. So Bentley's work isn't put to waste. So there. And already that music is much more solid, much more stylish. The music sounds suave. It's perfect. Like, you hear that music and you just immediately want to take a little cool night stroll. And already, and from here on, Sly has a motif. And you will hear it on practically every track. Well, I'm glad it makes you feel that way, Sage, because that's exactly what you're supposed to do. Oh, even more than usual? How do you get on rooftops usually? I'm guessing you don't have a cane. Le Hotel. They probably could have given that an actual name if they wanted to, but nah, just call it Le Hotel. Just put Le in it, and it's French. How do you know we're in Paris? Because it says Le. Now, as mentioned, I'm not usually completionist when a Sly 1 playthrough or a Sly 3 playthrough, but here, we're going for it. I am going to get every bottle on every hub in this game. It will mean there will be some touch and go here and there, and all y'all will be at my mercy of my skill level of finding every bottle. And all y'all can do is just scream, "Wait, I think I hear a bottle over there! Seven, please, look over there!" That's it. That's all you can do. Alright, it's the left analog, it's not the right. Every bottle, that is to say. Every treasure, though, well, that would be some nice coinage.
So, where do we go from here?
Your next job is to break into the nightclub and take some reconnaissance photos of the Clockwork tail feathers. To get inside, you'll have to sneak through an old wine cellar beneath town.
Okay, I'll head out for the cellar.
That be true enough, but that does not count towards percentage. Still, I'll get treasures if the opportunity is there. Oh, and this Eiffel Tower. You can get to this Eiffel Tower with a glitch that I myself am not capable of doing. At least not consistently. I have done it once, but it's hard to do consistently. And if Laggy were here, I'd probably have him show me how to do it again. But apparently, the cars in this town have some wacky collision to them.
No, get away from that. Yeah.
That if you do a body slam on a car like this one right here at just the right time, it'll cause you to just launch super crazy high up in the air. But you have to do it at the exact right spot. Like, it's microscopic. But you can, and when you have the paraglider from later in the game, you can use that to fly up to the Eiffel Tower over there. However, sadly, the Eiffel Tower does not have any collision, so you do just phase through it. But still, you can look at it up close. And it's just comfy to even be able to get it. And along with these buildings up over here. But still, I love looking at them. And I love looking at this moon. You can get lost in a moon like that. Like, this slide 2 makes one hell of a beautiful first impression. That for me, with slide 1, I feel like, yeah, chapter 1's okay, and then it picks up with Mugshot's chapter, and then peaks with Miss Ruby. Whereas here, slide 2, it is putting its best foot forward. Just immediately just plunging you into peak. I suppose we'll get more into it when I get to slide 3, but for me, slide 3 doesn't necessarily have particular high points for me, but it doesn't really have a low point either. Like, it's just kind of consistently solid.
Good to see you, little buddy. I guess the way through the wine cellar is guarded by those rats. Bentley thought you might like some help clearing them out.
Sounds like fun. You and me, back to back.
Totally. Outnumbered, fighting impossible odds. It's perfect.
All right, pal. Let's get to it.
Like, already, this alone is really selling a connection with Murray that the first game never could. You're not even playing as him yet, and he already feels invaluable to the team. Like, he really can't just clear this room by himself. You can go in and fight guards if you want, but if you want to just run around and get some coins, like, yeah, there you go. I barely had to do anything. I just hit one guard and that was it. Already, you feel like, yeah, Murray!
Hit the X button to jump. Then, while in the air, press it again to get some extra air time.
Hell yeah, Murray. Mariah. Never mind.
I'm used to it. Thanks for the help.
Anytime, partner.
Yes, he's still, like, he hasn't lost who he was in the first game. He's just like a better version of himself. Anyway, it's time to break some shit. Get some coins. Oh right, forgot to explain that little shop system. Was in such a rush to get started. But yeah, as you can see, we no longer have a live system. We don't die in one hit anymore. We have a health bar now. But in turn, enemies also take much more than just one hit to kill. So getting caught has its tension in a different way. So with that, coins are not about racking extra lives. Coins are about buying shit, being a consumer. Embrace capitalism while also still being a thief. Alas, I guess it's hard to steal things online and in this world.
In order to get past these lasers, you need to crawl under that table. To do that, get near the table and press the circle button. These flashlight guards are too tough to fight head on. Crawl under the tables to sneak around them.
I mean, I guess Bentley could do that, but still, how would they pull that off as a thief, necessarily? Like, how do they transfer their code of honor as honorable thieves to scamming people on eBay? What, Mariah? What is it?
What is it?
What do you want? Oh, not only that, but the tiptoe sound effect, if anything, is much more pronounced. It's much more obvious. Because there's a lot more that can alert a guard now than just hitting them. In that, in the first game, you could hit this bottle right here and it wouldn't get their attention. The only way to get a guard's attention if you just confront them directly. Whereas here, I can hit a bottle and they're gonna go after me. Case in point. It's much more tense. Dang it! I should have I should have come out the table from the other end. Oh well. Still, a visual example. I do love that failure sound though, when you fail a mission. Guess what? You fucked up. Come here. Come here. So I was gonna hide under this table and you gonna get some pits. Meow. Meow. There. That'll hold you. Why are you looking at me like you're expecting more? That's all you get. You get one pet a week. Now go get the mice. We don't have mice. I'm assuming because she does her job. Get under the table in a hurry.
This air vent leads into Dimitri's nightclub. Hit the circle button to crawl inside.
See, that got his attention. It is worth it. We need the money.
In order to shut down those yellow lasers, you'll need to take out that guard. Sneak up behind him and press the triangle button to knock him into the air. Then the square button to slam to finish him off. Got that? The triangle button, then the square button.
I don't know why there's coins from breaking mirrors and that. I don't know, I don't get money whenever I break stuff in my house, but I think it should work like that.
That sneak attack slam move only works on guards who haven't seen you. Wait until this guy turns his back, and then let him have it.
Oh no no! It almost got me. Imagine going Psycho in Ranger Week and just gets all his money back. Yeah, maybe it's only for Sly. Maybe that's just how... Maybe that's just a raccoon thing. They break things, they get money.
It's purely a stealth move.
Hey, Brett, look. Rats. Rats. We're the rats. They stalk at night, they prey at night. They're the rats.
This is the French rat that breaks all of the rules. There are no giant rats, just French ones.
Another air vent. Judging by the angle, it should lead to the printing press room.
She's looking rat-spectfully, thank you.
Jackpot! A heart of Dimitri's operation. Head for those windows and take some reconnaissance photos. Tap the R3 button, you know, click the right analog stick, to bring up your binocular. It's already outfitted with a spy cam. Fly, use the right analog stick to zoom in and out on photo targets. Tap the R1 button to take a picture when you've got a good shot. That's our target. Dimitri, professional lounge lizard and international fortune.
I appreciate it's not that strict, that as long as they're fully in shot, but still, you would think Bentley would want a full picture of him without, that, you know, that's not his back turned to you.
That generator seems to be powering the security systems down here. Ingenious. Dimitri's using the clockwork tail feathers as printing plates. Given their rare alloy, they'll never wear out. Unlimited forged money. That should do it, Sly. Head back to the safe house and we'll cook up a plan of attack. The recon photos are a grim reminder of what the modern thief is up against. Spotlights, stepped-up patrols. The sum of it all renders a direct assault impossible. To solve this puzzle, I'm going to need some more intelligence. First, replace this bugged painting with one Dimitri has in his office. Once in place, we should be able to listen in on his communications. Second, if you see the boss, tail him. We might learn something from studying his movements. Once we've got a proper understanding of the operation, those clockwork tail feathers are as good as ours.
Come to think of it, his little scribbles where he circles something, that's like a YouTube thumbnail.
You won't believe what they do in this video. Like, share, and subscribe. Watch as this crazy cringe hippo plays Among Us.
Alright, first things first. Time to buy the smoke bomb. So, it's not fully clear yet. Could the echo because you're not using... Well, I am using a headset. I am talking into a headset. I guess it would be hard to test constantly, because, you know, if this is mainly apparent when cutscenes are going. But I wonder if it'd be worth, like, turning the game down? Is maybe the game a little loud for y'all? It does seem like they might be picking up game audio, so the game down might help. Alright, I turned the game down a couple bits. Or turned the TV down, as to say. I think that did it? Interesting. Very interesting if that's the case. I've got it set to 10 for now. I'll turn it down a bit, like one more, if need be. But that'd be quite baffling if the fix was that simple. Les. What does that say? Les Slinky? Does that say Slinky or Stinky? Les Slinky Tourist Hotel. Oh. It looks like it says Stinky, but I'm assuming they mean Slinky. I mean, that coily dog's gotta sleep somewhere. Alright, is it just one mission for now? No, yeah, it's just one. Oh, wait. No, two. We got 2 missions up. Alright, which one? We can either bug Dimitri's office or follow Dimitri. I don't think the world is ready to be introduced to Dimitri yet. So we're gonna just go raid his office. That'll be a bit less aesthetically, kinetically intense. So yeah, you can click the analog stick to get a peek on where you're supposed to go. And it's funny, I never played a game again where you can click the stick until Deep Rock Galactic. I have only ever played 2 games in history where you click the stick. Sly and Deep Rock Galactic. Of all games. Otherwise, you would think more games would make use of that function. I'm sure there's more out there. But it's just, you know, from all the games I've ever played, I've only played, you know, Sly, DRG that do that. You say that, Sage, but I've played the Left 4 Dead games, and they don't have that function. But if that's taken from Grand Theft Auto, I would be surprised.
I managed to outfit this forged painting with a bug. I need you to sneak into Dimitri's office and swap it with the original.
Nice. So we'll be able to listen in on his conversations.
Yes, I thought things might go more smoothly with an ear on the inside. Just be careful with a fine heart. Take any damage and the painting's ruined.
Alright. I remember where to go. It is tempting to run around and explore, but you see, we can't take one hit. You cannot take a single hit during this. Oh, of course, it's just that's the only first-person shooter I've played other than Deep Rock Galactic. Though I know as far as, like, what caused this complete rework of Sly 2's level design, or level structure more accurately, was that they were noticing with a lot of kids playing Sly 1 that they tended to just want to hang out and run around in the hubs for a while before they eventually would play the levels, but that they really wanted to just hang around the hubs and just see what there was to look at and find. So it got the devs thinking, okay, that, you know, kids, they want to be able to run around and go wherever they want. Like, maybe they don't really want to play a linear game right now. Kids right now want to have something a bit more open. So that's what got them to think about reworking the level structure to what Sly 2 has become. Kids these days. Wanting freedom. And Sly 1 did offer an openness to some extent in that you could play levels in any order. And that, you know, once you're in the hub, you can pick between which level you want to do next. So it wasn't, you know, that strictly linear. Crack that shit! Ow! That slaps!
The schematic indicates that door is locked from the inside.
That's alright. There never was one for the direct approach.
Well, because the indirect approach is way up there through that air vent.
I think I remember what you're referring to, Sage, but I don't remember where it's from. You still hear the echo? I'll try turning it down just one more and see what happens. If my remote works. There we go. We'll test it. If that is indeed not the solution, then I will. You're kind of used to it. Well, you shouldn't be used to it. It's not fair. Though I do wonder if I wouldn't be surprised if past streams have had echoes and I just never noticed. I know, it's fine. It's just, I want it to be perfect. Like, nothing goes wrong with the stream whatsoever. And then I say that and, oh, we have an immediate disconnect. You know what? Yeah, I'll take echo over a disconnect any day. If that's the problem we're going to be dealing with, then it's fine. Britt, sometimes I wear you so I could be as gorgeous. I think it's pretty great to be you. Nothing. Nothing. Just saying being you is pretty great. Because you get to be talented and hot. Let's dance! Yeah, Sage, if you're referring to the disco room that's the Bentley mission. Oh, Banana speaking. Peace out. Oh, right. I got the smoke screen, but I forgot to map it to a button. Obscure the vision of your enemies for a hasty getaway. Oh, triangle to exit, not circle. And this is really neat that within this room, you could get a look at a room that we'll be exploring much later. Oh, this poor aquarium that only has one fish. This is how you know Dimitri's a sick fuck. Just one lonely little fish. And of course, it's all paintings of himself on his wall. Well, if the fish is a beta, then they need to get around to finishing that fish and release it.
Nice work, Sly. The bug's in position. If you manage to get the original painting back to me in one piece, I can sell it through my internet connection and make us a ton of coins.
Raya, what are you doing? What are you doing?
What are you doing?
How do I know you're not making a mess? Alright, you heard the turtle. If we make it back to the safe house without taking a hit, we can make ourselves a lot of money. But that's easier done than said. If you don't bring the painting back, then completionist is forfeit.
Avoid getting spotted by the flashlight guards. If you get caught, you can run away by holding down the R1 button.
Well, seeing as how the completionist turned out as a person, I think it'd be fine if he forfeited. Ugh. I never got good feelings off that. I never got good vibes off that guy. He just seemed like one of those really artificially cheery people that you just know it just has something going on. I didn't expect to be right about that, though. I'm never right when I want to be. Yeah. Give us the money. Right, triangle to exit. Not circle. I feel like most games it's circle to exit something. Including games of this era.
I just intercepted an email from the meeting.
If you dive bomb to the mission marker, just look at Sly. his hat's flying off. It makes him look like he's got a mohawk or something.
Ring the bell and follow him without being seen. Then maybe we'll find out what he's hiding.
Okay. Alright, the strat is always to follow him from the rooftops, because he always eventually turns around. Yep. I'm savvy to that. Just keep up with him through the rooftops. But there will be like a few other missions like this throughout the game where you really get up close to the boss like this. Like they don't just wait until the end of the chapter to confront the boss anymore. But now they tease it out. Like what you're going to be dealing with later. It's like you're playing with the danger. Just playing with the idea of getting caught. I mean, we do love the first game's bosses as characters, but this really makes them feel like, you know, real people. You know, just them hanging out in their world.
You won't be able to see what Demetrius is doing from up on that water tower. Go down for a closer view.
Dang it! I thought that flashlight guard went away!
Freak out!
That's okay. I kind of wanted to hear his fail line anyway. Still, leave it to me to fail it at the last second. Aesthetic. Oh, oh. Smokey, look! Freak out! I wish I could walk like that. Look at that poise, that strut, that rhythm. Man, I would have so many friends when I'm taking my night walks. If I walked like this, I bet I'd get free stuff. I bet I'd make everybody Smokey alert freak out.
From up on that water tower. Go down for a closer view.
Wow, 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 wow.
Good job tailing him, Sly. He had no idea you were watching while he typed in that secret code. Hold on. Looks like that door leads to the nightclub Aquapub. This might be useful for the heist. This is a job for Murray. Come back to the safe house to switch characters.
It is time for me to feast! The banquet has arrived, boys. Goyles. and anyone in between and beyond. Bring out the beans. The breakfast has arrived. I think it's worse than crap, and I will leave it at that. But I don't bring it up. Simple as that. Instead, we bring up... Oh. Look how eager he is. You finally picked him. It's time for him to go. Oh, howdy, Mr. Rickin' around.
What's this about some uncool cat chasing around my nightclub samurai?
Well, Rickin', obviously I would want you around each and every moment of every day, but if you picked a moment to arrive, I'm glad it was this one. Because it is time for Murray. The Murray has arrived for the first time in what is going to be a long future. A prosperous career. We can be the Murray. It is indeed Murray time. Murray has become so much more than the van driver. Murray is now the muscle. And you are about to see a demonstration, for his first mission has just begun. For something has just popped up that only the Murray can complete, and thus we return to the safe house to switch characters to the man, the hippo, the legend.
To get past these lasers.
You should be able to break that power box by throwing something at it. Press the circle button to use your stomp move near the ice machine to pick up a block of ice. Then press the square button to throw the block at the power box.
Hit the circle button to pick stuff up and the square button to throw. Got it.
You know, I never realized that this is pretty much a K-Rool move. Why do I have such consistency in my favorite characters? Yes. Look at this strength. Wham! Oh, we missed. Yes, the strength, but not necessarily the aim. Oh, okay. We got this. There we go. What else is there to pick up? Ah, this. A loud buzzing just started. Okay, that's sad. So I'm not hearing anything like that. Bus stopped, went to the beach. Oh, dear Lord. I wish I knew what these issues were about. As for at least from what I'm aware, that nothing like this happened when streaming Sly 1. And you could pick up guards. And what am I gonna do with this fella? Well, out of the frying pan into the fire, I always say. Never mind, I missed. Again, I'm sad about these little audio issues, but I guess it's not the worst thing for a stream to deal with. Just sad it's happening at all. And I will be curious if this ends up being a consistent Sly 2 thing. Though, I also wouldn't be surprised if I've had audio issues like this before and there just weren't people around to tell me at the time. But who knows?
Toss the rats into that open water main.
Toss the rats! We are tossing the rats, Britt! I'm sorry! It must be done! It's for the mission!
That did it, Murray. When the aqua pump out of commission, they'll be forced to route water through the old pipe tower. Those fools! They're playing right into our hands. Okay, fellas, I've constructed a plan to get at the clockwork tail feathers, but we'll need to pull off a few more jobs to set things up for the heist. First, Sly will have to pick a few pockets in the theater so that we'll have access to the Spotlight Control Center. Once that's accomplished, we'll be able to turn off all the security around the printing press. We'll need your muscle, Murray, to take out all the exterior alarm horns. We don't want anything to alert the guards while we pull off the big job. And finally, we'll need to get into the discotheque to drop this mirror ball. Trust me, it's all part of the plan.
Alright, now that Richie's here, I can explain this to him as well.
I could do me ordering some egg. Oh, well, the kind of bread bunnies with.
But yes, we have ditched the limited life system. We now have a health bar, and coins are now used to buy gadgets and abilities. It's quite sick and nifty. We have evolved past the days of limited lives and all that jazz. Well, the coins were used before to rack up extra lives, you know, like Wumper Fruit or whatever. But now you can use them to buy stuff! And unlike the first game with its unlockable abilities, these are actually helpful and fun! In fact, let's see. Okay, I got 13 out of 30 bottles. Using currency to purchase goods. Damn good idea. Exactly. And it took them until 2003 to realize that potential. Alright. I'm not going to take any chances of upsetting this guard. Alright. I'll wait until a bit later to start really devoting to some bottle searching. But I'll peruse a little bit for now. So I can show Richie where we are. We are in Sly's hometown in Paris. Look at that beautiful night sky. The music. Doesn't it make you want to go for a beautiful, peaceful night stroll? No? Ah yes, Senorita Carmelita is still on Sly's trail indeed. And this time, she has an assistant who we are about to meet. Uh-oh. Oh, if I don't get caught! No, that's just one of the guards. Okay, we made it. Alright, I know this area's got a bunch of bottles. So basically with that, instead of a, you know, Crash Bandicoot level by level structure, Sly 2 is now a much more like open world kind of game where you just explore a town and look for objectives to do and sneak past guards and just go into the buildings for little areas. And you know, finding bottles, that's still a mechanic, but now that's in the hub rather than in a level by level sense. That if you explore the hub to its fullest, you know, to look for all the bottles. Which is great because that's the incentive to explore each hub to its fullest. And then from there you gotta find the area where the safe is. Like it's usually some little secret area, so you can open the safe and get your new ability. Now there are still some linear platforming sections. You know, still spice things up. It hasn't completely abandoned that kind of gameplay. It's just completely reworked the structure. Something much more fulfilling, much more engrossing. Wait, wrong button. Let's press this one.
Hold it, Keeper.
Constable Mila. Another policewoman hot on my tail.
Please, I led you here.
So that Claw Gang slip was a clue. Why are you helping me out?
I'm not as black and white as Carmelita. I know what a menace those clockwork parts are, and I don't want the likes of the Claw Gang putting them to use.
So what? It takes a thief to catch a thief?
Something like that. But if I'm going to trust you in this case, I need to know that you can keep up. Literally.
Literally.
Don't fall behind.
Sly, hold down the R1 button to run. You'll need it to keep up with Constable Neela.
Yeah, something like that. Wait, where'd she go? Crap, I lost her!
Sly, hold down the
It's so easy to outrun, but then you're too far away, she stops moving. Oh, I see a bottle. Nayla, can't we stop to get that bottle? Damn it, woman, I want to get that bottle! Alright. But as for cleanup to get every bottle in a hub, I might either do it at the end of a chapter or wait until the very end of the game. So we could just go back to every hub to do that. Not sure. I don't really have any set plan at this point. I don't even know at what point we'll stop the stream. Because chapters, unlike the first game, the chapters in this game are much longer, and there's also more of them. It's a much bigger, beefier game. Like, the levels are like, the chapters, excuse me, are like twice as long as Sly ones. And to put it one way, you know, we completed Sly 1 in 2 sessions. I suspect this will go on for like 4 or 5 sessions. Just a hunch. It does mean that Sly 1 is the easier game to pick up and play, but again, a Sly 2 playthrough always feels fulfilling for it. It's just a nice, big, beefy journey.
Well done, Sly. We should work well together.
Glad you approve.
Now, legally, I can't enter Dimitri's nightclub without a warrant. But I happen to have obtained the key to his back door, which a person like yourself can use however he pleases.
Oh, we are absolutely going to work well together.
That job inside the disco will require my demolition skills. Head on back to the safe house. I should be all geared up for the field by the time you arrive.
Alright, it's time for the first Bentley mission, and I love just how much Bentley sounds like he's dreading this. Like, oh, I'll be ready to go. I'll have my stuff ready. He's so nervous. Yeah, you're right, Sage. Let's go get the treasure. I almost chickened out. You're right. Alright, where was it again? Oh. No, 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 no. How would you detect me picking your pocket? Oh, that's another thing, Richie. Now guards, you can steal from their pockets while their backs are turned. Like, you can steal coins from their pockets, and it can sometimes lead you to getting caught.
If you can get this piece of fine art back to the safe house in one piece, we can sell it on ThiefNet for a ton of coins.
And, as you just heard from Bentley, throughout all the hubs there will be treasures that if you can bring back to the safe house without taking a hit, you'll get lots of coins. Can be easier said than done depending on the location, and sometimes it's on a time limit. But of course this is chapter 1, so this will mostly be easy. Well, one example, which I have, is this. A smoke screen, which if you've been caught and guards are chasing you, that can help, you know, get guards off your trail. And they're like, you could buy a bunch of goofy or super strong special moves for Murray, and you'll see what we can do with Bentley soon enough. Yeah, that's some good money.
Hello? I need to be ordering some ink. Oh, well, the kind of print money's with.
So as you can surmise, compared to Sly and Murray, Bentley's a very fragile little fellow. He's playing as him, you really want to keep your distance. He's a teeny little guy. He's a teeny little guy. He's got he's got the tools to defend himself, but you definitely do not want to be caught more than any other character. As Bentley. He just feels fragile to play as. Yes, he's nauseous. He's nauseous. And just all of his moves center around, you know, taking care of things from a distance, so he doesn't have to, you know, confront things directly. And you'll see in a moment, because we are about to begin his first mission.
Okay, Bentley. To get past the laser fence, you'll need to blow it up. Press the triangle button to drop a bomb, and then get out of the way before it explodes.
We dropped the bomb. And, okay, I don't think the tutorial has mentioned this yet, but because it's in my muscle memory, Bentley can also shoot sleep darts to put enemies to sleep. In fact, I think they'll explain it.
Good job. Now, use your sleep darts to get by the guard. Press the R3 button, click the right analog stick to bring up your binocular, and then tap the R1 button to fire a dart. Out. Drop a bomb on him while he's down to keep him
I
that way.
love his little tiptoe animation. He's so nervous. Look at him.
Hey Bentley, how you holding up out there in the field?
Fine, I'm just fine. I just need to bomb all the pillars supporting that disco ball and I can get out of here.
What's with taking out the disco ball?
Its impact will shake the nightclub's front peacock sign loose from its mooring. Look, I can't talk now. I've got to keep moving, keep safe.
He's so nervous. And yes, I love that when you're playing as Bentley, it's Sly giving you the info on what to do in a mission. And sometimes it's Murray in some cases. Like, you know, these three are constantly interacting with each other. Always giving each other the lowdown. Okay, you said at the top of this room, right, Sage, for that painting? It's on screen right now? Huh. I can't tell. Across the room? Turn around, okay. It was before the cutscene started, okay. To the left. I'm sorry, I'm gonna be bad at following your instructions, but we're trying. Howdy, Pops.
Birthday boy.
Across the dance floor, you say? It's just above it. Thank you. Oh, that was a lot. Oh, alright. I should probably save the cherry coke since the Tahitian tree does not have caffeine. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, she's expecting a snack now at your home. I'll get to her. Come here, my princess. Come here. Every time someone comes home, Mariah thinks, oh, it's time to eat. The funny thing is, I'm the one that feeds her, so she still goes to me for food, but she still associates someone coming home with getting fed by me. It's funny how her logic works. So I just give her a little bit, it's fine. I've been nervous about overfeeding her, but from her last vet visit, her weight's pretty an average, fine, healthy weight, so I don't worry about it for now. Like, I'll let her eat as much as she wants until she gets fat, and she's not even close to being fat for now. Okay, so the giant yellow oval screen, you say? Oh, I see. Oh, I see it. Huh. I wonder who that is. I would assume that's one of the devs. Actually, I don't think I've ever seen this, Sage. I mean, there's like videos on like Sly 2 secrets and whatever, but in fact, this. He looks like Frankie Sinatra. That's a shame Waggy's not here. He probably would know who that is. Careful where you lay down, boy. Nothing. Just making sure you're not sitting on the remote. On the remote, boy. Say, boy. I wouldn't be surprised if that's just some in-joke with the devs that we'll never know about. But that's still really cool. Alright, sleep dart for you. And blow you to smithereens. Oh, I love this view from the inside. That this is right next to the ocean. It's beautiful. Though it does make me think of Deep Blue Sea and that what would happen if the glass broke? Are there sharks out there? And I mean non-anthropomorphic sharks, mind you. Come here. Come here. Get on your blanket, woman. Nope. No. Alright, let's see. Okay, yeah, 2 more. We blow this one up. Alright. Now here's a funny thing. There is a secret area here that if you can reach it, it has a lot of breakable objects that can give you a ton of coins, but you could only, if I remember correctly, you could only reach it if you come back here either as Sly or if you come back here with an upgraded Bentley ability. And so it was something I didn't know about for a long time until Laggy showed me a few years ago. This little secret area that's way up here. It might be? Because I know there's one other area in this hub. But it gives you, again, it gives you a ton of coins up there, so maybe it was a deliberate little secret. Like, you know, to reward you if you go back here with Sly or with Bentley later. But here's another secret that I am aware of. If I can make it past these lasers. Sly! I love that he cries out for Sly whenever he gets hurt. Watch what happens when you hit these, Smooth. That when you hit that bass, Demetra starts singing. And I see they added that as an achievement to this PS4 port, which is neat. But alright. Let's dance! Alright, where's the last one? Oh, it's over here. We missed it. Sweet. I'm sorry to just mouth out whatever he's saying, but it's beautiful. It's beautiful stuff. What are those cages for? It's for the customers that don't tip. But alright. Let's wrap up. Let's see, I think we have... Let's see, we have at least one Murray mission and one Sly mission here. What?
Warthogs are fast. I have chased a warthog with her.
They're pretty ferocious too. Oh yeah, but they're a threat to other animals though. That's not a warthog. And I thought you were talking about the game I'm playing for a sec because there's warthog enemies in this game. Yep. Oh dear, one other guard caught me. Go back inside. Alright.
Look at this wonderful done painting. Barely Pearl has made us forgery.
I think I see a guard that's sleeping on the job. Come here. Let me see, 18 out of 30 bottles. What? Who caught me? Maybe I was running too loud. Just looking for bottles, guards. That's not illegal. Oh, what was that achievement for? Did I get lots of money or something? Let's see. Just go look for bottles. I think I've been in all the major areas in this hub, but I could be wrong. Oh well, on to the next mission. Meanwhile, time for a drink.
Okay, Sly. There's the power boxes which route to the printing press area. To take care of them, I'll need you to put a splice clip in those spotlights.
Sorry, Bentley, but those fans are spinning way too fast to walk on.
They can be slowed down from this control panel, but you'll have to do a lot of pickpocketing to get at it. The guards are carrying special fragile keys that will be destroyed if you attack. Make sure you pickpocket their keys before you take those thugs out. To pickpocket guards, sneak up behind them and press the circle.
One other snack. Alright. Yeah. Careful of your drink on the floor, boy. Yes. Not spilled, I mean just bottles on the floor. Yes, your Mountain Dew is on the floor. Okay, careful. I should probably hide behind this table in advance. Yeah, he's probably going to turn around. Yep, called it.
Keep picking his pocket. Sometimes you have to dig a little.
Wait for that guard to pass by.
Check one, check two. Solid. Dimitri on the mic with a shout out to all my nightclub samurai. Stand tall and feel beautiful. I hear there's some raccoon dude giving us static. If you all spot his crackerbox, bam! Make him unhappy. Take no prisoners. Go hardcore. Extreme all over his face. Okay, peace out.
Peace out. Oh, crud. Go to the table. That better be her satisfaction.
She don't clean up till she does.
Alright, just one more, and this mission's in the bag. Boy, I think I remember what the last one is. The last one is naturally a bit hidden. Wait. Oh no. Where is he? I see a flashlight, but I can't tell where he is. Oh, right, because he's from the opposite side. He can hear me, but from the other side of the wall. Interesting. I'm just gonna break your TV. There wasn't anything good on anyway. Alright, the locks are up here.
Looks like the fans have stopped. Use them to get on top of the main chandelier and insert that splice clip.
Come to think of it, I don't know if he can pick locks, but I would think his cane would be able to break locks. I'm trying to play a game here. Well, thieves aren't about breaking stuff, they're about stealing. So that wouldn't be very sneaky.
I'm overriding the spotlight security gun. That should do it. No more security in the printing press room.
But yes, another thing to appreciate coming from Sly 1 is that every mission, it's not just, get to the end and get the keys to, have enough number of keys to get the thing at the end. Like here, it's more about, slowly, planning in advance to rob the place, where you perform a big heist, so you gotta do little things to build up to the operation. Like, take down the security or bug someone's office so you can peek in on their communications. That sort of thing. Makes it feel like, it's building up to the end of the chapter and not just merely the boss fight. You're performing the big operation. That you're not just running to a level. Oh, crap. Aha, haven't climbed up here yet. Alright, that leaves just 10 more bottles left. Nine bottles left to find. Can we get through them all on this go-round? Alright, 8 more bottles to go. And I know I saw another on the way with that following Nayla mission. So I guess just peek around the edges of town. That's 7. 7 bottles left. Okay, I know breaking this bottle is gonna get this guard's attention. Oh, and this guard's loaded too. You see, folks. Oh, dang it! My mansplaining got interrupted. But anyway, when a guard's pocket is shining, that means they've got a little treasure hidden in their pocket. More than just coins. So, I think that's the game telling you, hey, steal from this guy. Kids, this guard's loaded! Five more bottles. Oh, right, Sage, you mentioned... Okay, let's see. You mentioned something like you hold down both triggers and it'll point to where the nearest bottle is. Is that true, or are you just yanking my chain? Okay, by triggers, do you mean the L1 and R1 button? Or do you mean like the 2 analog sticks? Dang it. Oh, you mean that it okay. Okay. When you said that it should work, it should be like that. I thought you meant like, yeah, it should work if it works right. You know what, if you ask someone, hey, does this work? Yeah, it should. I fixed it. So I heard you saying that in that tone. So I thought you were telling me, like, oh, so there's something about Slide 2 I never knew about. I'm sorry. I completely misinterpreted your message. Darn. I thought, like, oh, Sage knows something about Slide 2 I never did. This is amazing. Now I want that to be a thing, though. Maybe it shouldn't be Sly's tail. Maybe it'd be like she'd like your Binocucom or something. I don't know. Still, 5 bottles. Oh, you're just saying that because you want to keep staring at Sly's tail. You pervert. That's 4 more bottles to go. We shall cruise through this. No, I'd rather keep looking at Murray, who we're about to switch to. No, you see, Murray's more my type, rest assured. He has my last name, after all. Or rather, my last name is his first name. So it was meant to be. Okay, Sage. Okay. Now we need Waffle with the bonk hammer. We need some security in here! Alright, I think it's time to switch to Murray for that last mission. I suspect that you did, Sage. I suspect that you did. Alright, now that all 3 are playable, look at them. I love each of their little reactions when you select them. Like, Sly's just chilling, just kind of moping about until you go to him. It's like... And you go to Bentley. Yes, you need something. Yes. You go to Murray. Ah, beautiful thing about playing as Murray. Guards go down fast. Sly struggles against guards when he has to confront them directly. Bentley really struggles, but Murray just cuts through them like butter. Murray is a hot knife and every guard is the butter. But at the cost of that, yeah, his mobility is a bit stinky. But that's okay. He brings power. Oh, there's a bottle up there. Can we reach that as Murray? Probably not. Not right now, anyway.
Okay, Murray. That alarm horn will tip off Dimitri during our heist. There are 3 of them out here, and I need you to take them out.
Check.
This is going to take some serious muscle, Murray. You're the only guy on the team who can pull this off. Stop to pick things up, then throw it at those alarm horns. Good luck, pal. This could get rough.
Evildoers feel my wrath.
Aha, okay, they do point to the next alarm. Dang it, but I can pick him up. Alright, you come here. Dang it. Instead of throwing them at the guard, because not only can you pick up guards as Murray, but you can throw them at other guards. It's a beautiful thing. It's magical. And he can pick up tables. Dang it. There we go. Oh, I already took that one out. Okay. And someone should put a remix to that. Nah, he's just providing the percussion.
Okay, fellas, the dominoes are all in place. Time to pull off the big heist. First, Murray will help me break into the old water tower. From there, I should be able to shut down the plaza fountain. Dimitri's sure to send someone out to get the repair truck. Sly, you'll pickpocket the truck keys off this guy once he shows up. Then hand them off to me and Murray in the plaza. We'll go steal the truck while you climb to the top of the nightclub's peacock sign. When you're in position, Murray will fire the truck's winch line up to you and will use it to pull down the sign. If my calculations are correct, the impact should create an entrance to the printing press room. Then, Sly, you jump in, grab the clockwork tail feathers, and we all get the heck out of here.
Alright, if I recall correctly, we start this as Bentley. Yes, we do. Okay. Though with 3 bottles left to go, let's go ahead and clean up. So we already know where one of them is. There we go. Right, that's a treasure. A treasure nugget. That's because Rare's Donkey Kong games were stinky. They were a hell of a game. Alright, that's that treasure looted. Oh, I forgot I got more than that. Alright, 2 bottles. Where can they be? Can we have a cartoon square fine giant? Okay, but you publish it. Honestly, I'm surprised Nintendo was even okay with that being on the N64. 2 bottles. Where to look? I have the TV turned down a little bit, so if y'all hear a little clinking sound, a little tinkling noise, let me know. 'Cause that is the sound of being near a bottle. You told me to keep it in this bottle. Not sure if I went here to the fullest. Pardon me, sir. Just looking for bottles. Don't mind me. Please don't hurt. Oh, speaking of bottles, there's one now. Yes, dear. Alright, just one more bottle. Where could it be? Where could it be? Where could it be? Where could it be? We've been invited to Henrietta's wedding. Gosh, where is somewhere we have not thoroughly looked at? Well, I'm not going to pause in the middle of a stream to go look for bottle locations. Hopefully we won't have to resort to that anyway. Well, if that number's even still around, I wonder where that'll lead us to nowadays. Have we explored this thoroughly? You know, we keep looking on the rooftops. What if there's somewhere on the ground? Or rather, if it's somewhere on the ground, since there's just one bottle left. Alongside a side ledge. Not unlikely indeed. Oh, I don't have time for you rats. Come here. Come here. Come here. See, you're gonna get me killed, lady. Now help me go find the last bottle, cat. Bottle cap. Instead of bottle cap, it's bottle cat. I made a funny. That's a joke, son. No. Uh-oh. Alright, I'm out of that smokescreen stuff. We have got to find that last bottle yesterday. Always the last bottle. Needle in a haystack situation. Don't want this to go on too long, so I'll give up and move on if I have to, but I'd certainly rather not. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm out of that smokescreen stuff too. Right, we better get moving. Oh, you can, yeah, you can knock guards into the water. I am indeed stumped. I suppose we'll move on. For now. We'll just consider some latter day cleanup.
chum. Let's get to that water tower. Jump into my arms. I'll toss you up there.
Come here, Mariah. Come here. Come here.
You're gonna have to blast your way in.
I need to focus. Which valves do I turn to divert water pressure from the plaza? To change the flow of water through a valve, I should press the circle button.
Oh, I have no idea what the real solution is to this puzzle. I just mess around until it just kind of solves itself. If there is a solution, I never remember what it truly is.
Success!
There we go.
Clock, the water pressure to the fountain should be disabled.
It's off all right. They're already sending out the repair guy to fix it up.
Take Lockett the keys to his repair truck without being seen.
Hey, excuse me, who could buy me? I thought I was in my bed.
Well, you're not in your bed. Yes.
Swing on my side, towards on my back on my side.
Alright, here you go.
You already gave us
Told you, this is what she does. And you don't believe me. You think I starve her. Alright, anyway. No, because when I give her an entire bowl, she wharfs it up. So it's her own fault if she is starved. Alright, anyway.
Okay, head back to the fountain to make the exchange.
Yeah, I do have to make sure she doesn't forget to eat. Or forget how to eat. She would be lost without me. Okay. Okay.
It's all you.
Let's head out for the repair.
What is it? Alright. Where we go from here? The last bottle!
That's it, the final clue to crack the code. Once Fly gets his hands on it, that vault is as good as cracked.
That's funny. I found it as Bentley. So Bentley telling me that I can go break open the vault now. That's funny.
Get in position on top of the nightclub's peacock sign for phase 3.
Love is a battlefield. You are all disgusting, except Britt. But the rest of you are disgusting. Days with the Winx balloon. one long greasy battlefield. And we can't go crack open the vault now because we're in the middle of the heist. So I guess we'll just come back here after we finish this.
I'm in position.
Great. We're just driving up right now. Get ready to grab the tow harpoon.
Hooks on.
Darn. I was hoping I wouldn't get on my first try because Murray has a bunch of lines for when you screw that up. Ah, dang it.
I'm in position.
Oh, I gotta do this part again. Okay.
Just driving up right now. Get ready to grab the tow harpoon. Missed. Dang.
Hooks on. Pull away.
Mike, the guards are onto us. Protect the truck.
Yeah, it is. I don't remember it being buggy on the original PS2 version, but I haven't really heard of this version having any glitches, so whatevs. No biggie, hopefully. There's no more of that on this port. Oh, one more rat.
Behold the majesty of gravity and inertia.
That was real subtle, Billy.
Okay, you jump in, grab the clockwork tail feathers, and we're out of here.
Behold the majesty of gravity and inertia.
So raccoons do this.
Raccoons do
Only
this.
bumming my house up and bringing me down. So very uncool. Why can't you let birds and bees be free, bro?
Listen to me, Drew. You have no idea what you're playing with. It'll bring more than your house down.
Look, bro, I think you are a tough cowboy. A man with taste, style, vision, a connoisseur of finer things. Like me. Look, I'm sure that two cats in a bag like us can work something out. Yeah, we smooth. Look, see the money. You like the money. You can take all you want. I can.
No deal. You and the rest of the Claw gang have to be stopped. Clockwork will never again see the light of day. Just hand over the tail feathers and we can...
What is this with clocks, bro? Have you no vision? Are you hearing what I mean to you? You think you have juice? Don't show me a little mind when talking about such big things. You think you can swing the bat? Show your bling and let
suit sucks.
No! Let's dance!
Just, I love that scream so much. It is impossible to recreate that scream. That's so offended. It's beautiful. And then we get to beat the shit out of him. Just some bopping music. And hope we don't die in the process. Oh. Okay, I wouldn't mind if I fail this so I can hear his line if you fail the boss fight, but still. Not gonna fail on purpose just for that. Alright, down to the last hit. Alright, got him. Y'all don't get to hear the line.
Take Clockwork Feathers and my counterfeit in operation. It's past tense.
I'm doing you a favor. What kind of thief prints money? There's no honor in that.
You... Crackerbox!
Alright, I'll let this play out while I get a drink.
The clockwork tail feathers were ours, and Dimitri's counterfeiting operation was ruined. Due to the untimely arrival of Carmelita, my escape got a little tricky. Angry at having just missed me, she took it out on Dimitri, shutting down the nightclub and throwing the frustrated forger behind bars. The gang and I headed out of town for a week in Monaco. Bentley wanted to try out his new card counting formula, and I figured the team had earned themselves a well-deserved break.
Nice to know they didn't cut that in this version. I know in the HD collection version they cut that last shot because, like, you know, implied gambling. But alright, we got all the bottles in that, so we're gonna run back real quick. Yep, that last shot of the cards and everything is cut from the PS3 version. But because this is just a straight port of the PS2 version, just upscaled a bit, you know, that's intact. So I think in the PS3 version, it's that previous shot before that. It just stays on that while the narration continues. Alright. Here's the vault.
It took some higher level math, but I believe the code to Dimitri's vault is 231. You've got the knockout dive move.
Alright. Let's see, exit to episode menu. Let's start chapter 2.
Another clockwork part had surfaced in India, so the boys and I loaded up the van and zeroed in on our next target. A mysterious spice lord known as Rajan. A self-made man who grew up poor on the streets of Calcutta, he started his life of crime selling illegal spices in the black market, eventually growing his small outfit to a sizable operation, and earning himself a seat in the prestigious Claw Gang. He's since crowned himself Lord of the Hills, and while he goes to great lengths to convince others of his royalty, it's mostly to convince himself. True to form, he's holding a lavish ball in his newly purchased ancestral palace. The reason? To show off his latest acquisition, the Clockwork Wings, the symbol of my enemy. If you saw the wings silhouetted against the night sky, it was already too late for you, especially if your name was Cooper. Rajan believes displaying the wings will bring him prestige, and maybe they will, but they're also bringing me.
Yes. Illegal spices. So, as you can figure, as a kid, I just assumed slime meant, oh, you mean like, peppers and stuff, right? Like you put on food? Like, no, Severin, they mean drugs. That's basically their way of saying drugs. Oh, yes. I love this one, too. They're both jungle hubs. I think this and the next one qualify. But I love both of them. But I love this one, the pink purplish sky. Oh. Rise the Cobra came up.
What? You think I'd forget one of the Cooper family's greatest thief moves? Whenever I'm near pointed objects, I just need to jump and hit the circle button to perform a ninja spire landing.
That's correct. Now let's see it in action.
Also, I'm trying to think, and is there a hub of these 8 hubs? There's one I don't like. I don't know. I like all of them. And I think the second Contessa one later might be. I suppose I should be more vague. Chapter 5's might be my favorite. And I used to not like Chapter 3's hub as a kid because it's hard to traverse, but, that's deliberate. It's supposed to be a bit cumbersome to figure out how to get through, but I've grown to love it over the years. Once you figure it out. Uh-oh. Rambi, no, don't do this to me. I suppose the final hub is also hard to traverse, but I don't know, it's the final one, so it should be difficult. Though it's funny, to me the next to last one has the hardest guards to deal with. Like, they're really sturdy, they are really tanky in the next to last hub. Whereas in the final hub, the guards are pretty normal. So they make it so the traversal is the most difficult part rather than the guards being tough. We'll mess around a bit, look for bottles before we move right along. They should make a sequel to Canada. People seem to like the first one. Well, except Tom Servo. But his opinion doesn't count.
Uh-oh. Can we knock them to the fire? Yes, we can. Alright, we'll peek around here for a bit for bottles, or we go move right along to the mission. Okay, I remember there's some bottles along that river. Let's not stray too far from this.
I figured out how to sneak in above the ballroom without being detected. The only problem is there's no way to climb up to that balcony door.
Not a problem. There seem to be plenty of branches for me to walk on. I'll figure it out.
Easy does it, Sly. Just don't go out onto that balcony and you should remain undetected.
So, indeed, you cannot come out here or you automatically fail the mission, because there are flashlight guards right outside this door. However, through some Game Shark workery and trickery, you can go out of bounds on this area, and you can, roam around a bit, but as you can imagine, there's very little collision detection, so you will fall through most of it, but there are some spots you can go on and get like a close-up view of this statue. But we don't have a Game Shark for PS4, so that we cannot do right now, alas.
Looks like the wings have been welded onto that statue. They look heavy. Getting the wings out of here will be a real challenge. An electronic winch. That could be useful. That's him. Rajat's really pulled out all the stops to impress people with this party. Maybe you should get some shots of the guests. Jean Bisson, a member of the Claw Gang and Canadian shipping baron. He owns half the trains in Canada.
She's here. Don't worry, Sage. We'll see her. Though, but please don't call her that.
Another Claw Gang member. Arpeggio specializes in exotic technology.
Besides, we don't even know if she is a mother, because who the heck had kids with her?
That's the Contessa, a high-ranking prison warden for Interpol. She must be working undercover to expose Rajan's spice ring.
Spider Mommy does whatever Spider Mommy does. Why doesn't Bentley want a picture of the Rhino guard? He might be friends with Ramby, for all we know. Is that not good enough for you, Bentley? Alright, where are the others? Aha.
Carmelita's here too. She must be undercover with the Contessa to help bust Rajan.
She looks terrible in that dress. I'm sorry. That dress does not work on her. Yeah, it is not her color. It's not her vibe. They messed up big time on Carmelita. Now, Nayla, on the other hand, where is she? She is vibing in this ball. Yeah, it's not her fault. Just dresses just don't really suit her. She probably would look better in a tuxedo. But as for Nayla, yeah.
Another officer undercover. Watch yourself, Sly. This party is crawling with cops. That's all the photos I need.
Alright, Mariah, you settling down?
And we'll start building a game.
My violent little princess.
Stealing the Clockwork Wings in the middle of a crowded ballroom is going to take some serious misdirection. And the squad of undercover cops only makes things more complicated. Although, we might be able to use them to our advantage. But no matter what we do in the ballroom, sooner or later we'll need to deal with Rajan's security chopper. Murray can take it out with some of the local armaments, but he won't be able to get inside the palace until Sly lowers the drawbridge for him.
Alright, what's there to buy from the shop at this point? I should probably save those. Alright, let's see. Alright, I know there's some bottles up here. Oh, you know, just those are in every neighborhood. Just give the kids something to do. I mean, that would incentivize kids to go play outside and put down their Switches and iPads. Just put a turret. Alright, first let's lower the drawbridge. Then we'll go to the ballroom.
Sly, Murray and I can't get inside the palace unless you lower the drawbridge.
I'd love to, pal, but the winch is all locked down. You know where I can find the keys?
Key guards have recently taken up positions around the palace. Sneak in, pick all of their pockets, and bring the keys back to the lockdown winch.
Alright, avoid the elephants. Come on, Ramby. Get away from the elephants. Alrighty, John. Thank yous for providing us with your presence. We shall steal these keys in your honor, provided I don't get caught. And I got caught. Come on. Yeet. Ah. Alright, nighty to the both of you. I hope you are all able to return. Though, it might be best to... Like, I will finish this chapter, but I'm thinking, yeah, to call it a stream every 2 chapters. That sounds about right on the level. But we've just started this one, so we'll be here a little while. Where's the closest guard, though? As far as, you know, ones with keys. Oh, y'all can't catch me. I'd like to see ya. Well, of course, the whole mission is just breaking and ransacking shit. Admittedly, that's why I decided to do this first, so we can have the tuxedo to look forward to. Now, let's take down the chopper first, and then go dancing later. I mean, this is a game where apparently a turtle, a raccoon, and a hippo can't swim, even though all 3 animals in real life can swim, especially hippos and turtles. But, you know, none of them can swim. Yep, raccoons can swim. I won't be surprised if it turns out hedgehogs can swim. I have not thought to look it up, but I don't know. For as much as Sonic can't swim for shit, I won't be surprised if actual hedgehogs can. Oh, there you go. Sonic may be fast, but he needs to be learning fast in the water, boy. Oh, okay. It's right here. Well, that's just plain rude. Wrong button. Oh, there we go. Alright, we are just finding bottles left and right this time. I'm sure that finding the last bottle in this hub will be smooth sailing, undoubtedly, without a single insecurity in my mind. No argument to be had. It's not like the moves he learned from the last game are always useful. He remembers what's useful. And it's not like he ever learned to swim. Though he should know by instinct. Yeah, but he wants to be caught. He wants Carmelita to see him. Perhaps that he doesn't want to disappoint Bentley, since Bentley goes through all that trouble to deduce the codes for those vaults. It's like, well, it's Bentley, this is an ability I already know. He doesn't want to tell Bentley that. Bentley works hard, so he's like, yes, Bentley, I didn't have this ability before. Thank you, Bentley. You are an invaluable member to the team.
Ugh, thanks, Sly.
Yes, it's just a Pizza Hut coupon.
Thanks, Sly. Now Murray and I can access the palace grounds.
Alright, I think that opens up Murray's. Yep. I don't get the appeal behind cheesy breads. Like, isn't that just pizza without the sauce? Why would you want to remove the sauce? Fist of Flame, Tarbuncle Watch. Why don't you want sauce? What did sauce ever do to you? Sauce.
That chopper is a menace to all future aerial operations while on this job.
Yeah, it's all covered in missiles and guns and stuff.
Now be a team player and take it out with that rusty pre-war turret.
Okay, I had a potato gun once. I'll bet it works just the same.
Alright. It's time for a turret mission. This is no one's favorite part, and there are several of these throughout this, including one pivotal part at the end. I've built up a warm tolerance, an emphasis on tolerance to these over the years. I mean, all three games have them, it's just... I'd say Sly 2 has these the most often, and as much as I would prefer some other way, like could there be another way we take out this helicopter or whatever other mission would need a turret? Like, can't we just throw things at the helicopter or something? But given the context of what's going on, I can roll with it. I mean, I don't like turrets in any game, but yeah, I'm with you. But again, when you've played through this game enough times, you just kind of roll with it. It's like, okay, let's get this over with. It's no one's favorite part, but again, given the context of what's going on, it's fine. It doesn't feel too jarring to just jump into this. Come on. This one is really easy though. It just takes a bit since these missiles can be hard to hit. Hard for them to hit you since they go slow, but still. We gotta play slow and steady. Oh, just got one got me. Yeah, I like the RC copter bits. Honestly, I pretty much like everything except this and the couple of tank bits that come later. But I roll with it. Like, it fits this being, like, if much more so applies to later moments in the game, but I feel like, oh, handling this on foot wouldn't feel as frantic as I'm sure the devs were going for. They probably wanted something that felt a bit more tense than just running around throwing shit at the helicopter. I'm gonna be greedy for a sec. Now, what I will say makes it hard for me to forgive these bits is when, I mean, in this case, you know, the game tells you that what you need to do. Like, it shows you the turret and everything, so it's not bad. But that, you know, when you see, oh, this is a Murray mission, it's time to play as Murray. Oh, it's a tank mission. You're not playing as Murray, you're playing as Murray in a tank. Which, you know, it fits. You know, it's from Murray's point of view, but, you know, when you see the pink marker, you think, yeah, time to play as Murray. Oh no, it's time to play as a turret. Oh dear. I chalk that up to, since he was the only one going out on the field, you know, he had no choice but to do everything. But now that all three of them are equals, now anyone can handle the turrets. That, you know, Sly handles the turret bit at the end. Bentley has a couple turret bits later. So, you know, all three of them can handle it. Yeah, I knew that'd get your attention, guard. And you say Sly's the gunner as though that's what Sly would be in DRG. I'm not sure that'd be his style. Exactly. I'm thinking Bentley would be engineer and Murray would be driller. That would leave the question of who gunner would be. Maybe, yeah, you know what, Carmelita. Make Carmelita the gunner. That'd be neat. But either way, it's time to dance. Oh please, my teensy little cane cannot hurt an elephant. Sage, do you like elephants? I've never heard of this elephant thing of yours until now. Did Mario Wonder make you love elephants? Is that what happened? I like elephants fine. I'm more of a rhino kind of guy. I like that rhinos just have resting bitch face. Wait, wrong button. Oh well. Oh, of course, it's just... I like to be pedantic and rank my favorite animals.
Hello, I'm here for the dance.
Huh? Sorry, sir, but we have a dress code. You got a tuxedo?
No.
Sorry, pal. No tux, no entry.
Sorry, Sly. Somehow I totally overlooked the need for formal wearing. That guy's not going to let you in without a tuxedo.
Don't beat yourself up, Bentley. At a party this ritzy, there has to be a spare penguin suit around here somewhere.
Try the guest house. Someone may have overpacked.
Alright, here we go. That's just good old-fashioned cartoon worldliness. You know, it's like questioning, like, you know, why is there Pluto, but Goofy's a man, but they're both dogs? Like, because it's a cartoon. That's just how it is. It's like, you know, how can there be humans and primates in the same world? It's like, you know, it's just how it is. We evolved from primates. Just as anthropomorphic animals in this world probably evolved from the non-anthropomorphic. Never mind.
Okay, Bentley. I'm in position inside the guest house. Have any intel for me?
In other words, Goofy is Pluto, except he wised up.
Technically probable that each should hold at least one portion of a tuxedo.
What do I look for inside the rooms?
This isn't an exact science. Ransack the place until you find
Ransack the
part of a
place!
tuxedo.
Any plan which involves ransacking is okay with me.
Oh yes, I love this place. It's very comfy and you get to destroy it.
The air is in full swing and all visitors are now in the ballroom.
Because I love being in these bedrooms. I wish I could sleep here, but I probably could never afford it.
I don't want any bad press from this event.
Oh, I was about to wipe you out, but you've got treasure. Uh-oh. Alright, finally remember the knockout dive. And already, from that alone, those optional abilities are more useful than any of the ones from the first game. So why do the guests keep cobras in their room? Is that to keep them company? Is it just for security? Do the guests not worry about the cobras biting them when they come back? Yes, pet snakes are nice, but cobras specifically, no. But how do they know who is or isn't an intruder? I am so sorry to break that TV, but I need the money. Then why did the cobras have money on them? Are they getting paid for their security services? Whoops, wrong one. I love breaking stuff and getting money, but I kind of feel bad sometimes with places like this, because these places are so comfy. Like, why am I destroying these things? Britt, that's not disturbing. This is disturbing. Hi there, Britt. My name is Slyback. Yes, because it's a lab. You know, it's a lab that was doing experiments on poor animals, so it deserves to be broken. But this is just a nice place for guests to dance. It's so nice here. Those chandeliers. Must we dismantle it? I guess it's for the mission. It's for the heist. Yeah, but not all rich people are bad, just most of them. Rich people aren't bad, they're just a little confused. Where else could it be? Where else can it be? Is there anything I haven't broken that's part of this room? Huh. I don't know. What could be part of this room that I haven't broken yet? There's gotta be something I'm missing. I thought I didn't. I thought this was a room I hadn't been to yet. Felt like there was more to get because there was so much else to break after that. Yeah, you're probably right.
You might need to use your stealth attack in here. Remember, the triangle button knocks guys up into the air, and the square button brings them down hard.
That coin noise is so good. It is pure dopamine. You just get it when you're in moments like this when you're just breaking everything. That sound gets addicting. Still, we are missing one. Have we not emptied every room by this point?
You already found the tux part in here.
Oh, thank you, Bentley. Uh-oh. Didn't expect Bentley to help. It's really nice to have Bentley help like that.
Try another room.
That is really handy. I thought I was going to be lost. How about this one?
You've been through here.
Okay. Aha! This door has been opened! I ain't gonna finish him off. He had a loot in his pocket. He's worth keeping alive for just a smidge longer. Alright, you've outlived your usefulness. Oh hey, tuxedo jacket.
That's it. Now that you've got a complete tuxedo, the doorman will let you into the ballroom.
Sorry guard, gotta go. Gotta dance. It's funny that it interrupts that. The guard just waits. He's polite. He understands you have, you know, you're talking to someone. Exactly. Alright, I think I'll exit through here. Oh no. Landed right into danger. Don't mind me, just bouncing. Dang it. You had loot on you! Oh, a bottle. And another bottle down here. We are right by where that mission starts, but what the hey? Let's take this loot home. Got it. Oh, we are rolling in it now, boys and ghouls. Alright. It's time to jive.
course I do. I'm here to dance.
Then come on in.
Your tuxedo disguise is working perfectly. No one will recognize you in that outfit. Now, during the heist, you'll need to dance with Carmelita to keep both her and the crowd distracted. The only problem is, she's picky about dance partners, so you'll need to impress her first.
Alright, I know just the girl for the job. Constable Neela, you look lovely this evening.
I'm sorry. Do I know you?
I used to chase after you back in Paris.
Paris? Sly Cooper? You aren't by any chance here to turn yourself in? Old Ironsides would fall out of her dress.
As good as that sounds, how about a dance first?
Enchanté. Try to memorize the steps. Now your turn.
As good as that sounds. Thankfully, Neela is much more forgiving than Miss Ruby.
Are you using me to get at old Ironsides?
Yes, I am. Do you mind?
Not at all.
Oops. Oh, that was my... Oh, I screwed up the timing. I would just leave the dance floor if I was Neela in that moment.
That fellow is very graceful.
If only you moved spice shipments as well.
Silence.
Whoops.
Thank you. That was delightful.
Thank you, Constable Neela. After all, it takes two to tango.
Yes, and three is always a crowd. Neela, your friend here is quite an accomplished dancer. I tried to make him look good. Please, Neela, his skills far surpass you.
Perhaps later you and I might share a dance,
Miss Fox. Carmelita Fox. And I accept.
All right, boys, we're ready for the next phase. My plan to get at the Clockwork Wings requires the use of the electric winch above the ballroom. To get control over the device, I'll need to hack the computers in Rajad's boardroom. Plus, we'll need an extra strong saw blade to cut the wings off the statue. To make a saw blade that durable, I'll need Sly to steal the gems off the headdresses on Rajad's prize elephants. And finally, I'll take to the field with my remote control helicopter and nullify the palace's surface-to-air defenses. That should clear things up for the heist.
Let's see here. Alright, who's got what? What do we have? We have 2 Sly missions and a Bentley mission. Alright. with 7 bottles to go. Oh, please, Mr. Elephant, Mr. and Mrs. Elephant. Now is not the time.
Maybe I can crawl on that hole under the steps and find an alternate route. Sure looks spooked.
A job well done, Sly. Now comes the hard part. I need you to snatch the headdress jewels worn by both elephants. The jewels are firmly embedded, so keep whacking at them with your cane to knock one loose.
I'll need to make use of the rooftops to get to one of the elephants' backs, but it shouldn't be a problem.
That's fine. We're probably doing these guys a favor. Getting these crowns off their heads. They'll probably be more comfortable this way. Let's see. Oh, bottle. Thank you, elephant. Ah, dang it. Missed your ass. Into the water. Wait, yeah, you're right. I didn't even realize that. It pushed me into the water, so it spawned me right back on his back where I needed to be. So I didn't have to climb onto his back twice. I bet speedrunners do that on purpose. I'm a genius. Yeah, that speedrun you linked to me, by what you said, did you mean that they do Sly 1 at first, then after they're done, they go to Sly 2 because a Sly 1 speedrun is really short? Ah, okay. Is it one of those in-person live events where people gather around to watch? Usually like a charity event or something. Because I've seen stuff like that for Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze speedruns. Ah, dang it, that got in the way. It's funny, the environment's being a hassle more than the elephant is. Ah, okay. Yeah, Gage, oh, excuse me. Getting this off your head, ma'am or sir. But Gage showed me a really crazy speedrun of Bug Fables where they break the game out of bounds to the point where they're able to access the debug room, no pun intended, and just basically teleport to the final boss right from the beginning of the game. It's madness. And it's really funny in that the Bug Fable speedrun, it starts out like a normal playthrough for like the first 10 minutes or so. Like, you know, just slightly quicker. But then like 10 minutes in, it just goes crazy with this glitching, breaking shit. And then like 5 minutes we're at the final boss. And what is a 20 to 30 hour game. Alright, let's see, what's the other Sly mission? Bed bordering ball? RC pump. Okay, I remember now. I wonder if there's any speedrun strats to Ratchet & Clank that don't involve New Game Plus. Because there's something from Ratchet & Clank that you get near the end of the game. It's an item you can buy. And let's just say using it a certain way can break the game. But, you know, that's something you get near the end of the game. So a lot of the speedruns are just, you know, the New Game Plus thing. So I'm curious in that, is there any speedrun tech kind of thing going on with just playing the game normally without that item? Rotund features.
I've heard through a reliable source that the guards keep the vault combination written beneath one of their break tables.
So you want me to crawl under each till I find it?
That's the idea.
I want to once again thank the Sly Games for expanding my vocabulary.
I don't see any code.
Try another table. It's here somewhere.
Attention, vault room guards. Allow no guest entry to the inner workings of the palace. This party is supposed to be legitimate, and I don't want my flawless reputation being spoiled by some flunky who doesn't know how to lock a door. This spice train is dangerous work, particularly for those who anger me.
No code here. This table doesn't have the code. This is it.
Fantastic. Now, type the code.
You know what's great? They don't expect you to remember that code. It's just put in automatically. I'm used to survival horror kind of gameplay. It's like, alright, remember the code, and then go to the terminal. It's like, no, so I will just put it in automatically. Don't worry about it. mean, I'm fine with games do that. It's just, I appreciate it here. It's like, nah, we're not doing that to you.
Security lockdown switch and let in me and Murray.
When can be that gold bolt run? I'm curious on that one.
Thanks for breaking us in, pal. The Murray approves.
Let's get down to brass tacks. I need to hack both the ballroom computers to get control of the electronic winch above the ballroom.
So what are me and Sly here for?
The second I enter their servers, they'll be on to us. You guys need to work together to keep the thugs off my back.
You and me, pal, side by side.
The Murray knows no fear.
Yes.
Okay,
Oh, this part's fun.
hacking the level 6 barrier.
It's very vindicating they switching to Murray for this. If you're gonna do a, a protect or escort mission, having you play as the Murray for it makes it way more fun than if you were doing this as Sly. Which I suppose I'll touch on when we'll get to Sly 3, but there's an equivalent mission of this at the beginning of Sly 3 when Murray's not around, to put it vaguely, and you're having to do it as Sly, and it's much more tedious and difficult. Which feels deliberate, it makes you really appreciate what Murray contributed. And he made this much easier. I say this as Bentley's, he's taking a couple hits because I'm distracted by talking. But it's alright. Alright, sorry Bentley, I'm not giving my full attention.
Almost got it. Okay, going for level 3. I'm so close. Yes, headed for level 2.
Fists of Fury, baby. Okay. Wasn't worth going for that.
Almost have it. Going for level 1 access.
Oh, and I love the sting when you get a finishing blow. Damn! I forget that's even there. I'm just so used to hearing that I'm trying to, openly acknowledge all these details, for the sake of commentary, for the sake of the viewer. But it's just I've played through this so many times, like, all right, you take that little bit for granted. That just makes the final blow feel really good.
I'm unstoppable. I've got control of the winch. Thanks for the backup, guys.
No problem. Me and the big guy had it covered.
Murray, let's hook up the direct feed and get out of here while the coast is clear.
Man, I thought I was about to fail that since I was screwing up at first. But the Murray had it covered. But yes, that's another little mix-up that will happen as the game goes on. That you started that mission as Sly, but you finished it off as Murray for the last part. Mixes it up. Keeps you on your toes. You don't really know what a mission's gonna give you. It'll make you think, oh, this is gonna be a Sly mission, right? Nah, you're gonna have the bliss of playing the Murray for a bit. And other missions throughout this will do that. And with that said, 5 bottles to go. Pray tell, Sage, what's a CRPG? What does that stand for? Like, I know there's JRPG, but what's a CRPG? Canada role-playing game? Alright, I'll switch to Bentley for this last mission in a bit. But for now, for the time being, we're going bottle hunting. Normally my instinct is to go on the rooftops for these bottles, but given Brit's hunch on the last one, maybe I should stick to the ground. I'm not sure I've really played one like that, as far as I can remember. Indeed, I do not have a PC. Bottle hunting, we are going bottle hunting. Bottle hunting, we are going bottles. Bottle, where is the bottle? Oh golly, Sly Cooper, now what do you think of that? Aha! That's 3 bottles left. Well, you're welcome to linking me something from Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate 3. So I'll see if it looks like my kind of jive. Baldur's Gate. I'm sorry, bottles are on the mind. I've been bottling up my feelings on the matter. I just want to put Brit in a bottle and drink her up. I do not know what XCOM is. I am sorry to further expose my ignorance. Yeah, you see, I'm hopeless. Alright, let's try to stay to the ground. I hear police sirens outside. It sounds like Sly's been caught. Alright. Y'all let me know if you heard that little tinkling bottle sound. Oh, there's one now. I'm sorry to give you a muddy answer that I'm sure would only make this harder to explain, but that would depend on what your idea of complexity is. However, I can at least give you a rundown of every RPG I've ever played to give you an idea of what my experiences are with the genre. I have played the first 2 Paper Mario games. I have played every mainline Kingdom Hearts game. I have played Bug Fables, Trials of Mana. Let's see, what else? If by that you mean Dungeons and Dragons, then no, my only familiarity with that franchise is that terrible movie with Jeremy Irons. I think I see it. I think I see the last bottle. Could it be it? Unless I'm confusing that with Bentley's green mission marker. Hopefully not. Let's find out. Is this the last bottle? Uh-oh. Let me just pickpocket her ass. Oh, come on. Alright. I thought I saw a little jinkling up here. Yep, I was wrong. Dang. That just ain't no fair. No bottle down here, huh? Only Bentley could complete this job. I'm sure Bentley himself put down that little prompt just to quench his ego. Alright, y'all, just keep your ears open. Well, I haven't really jived with a roguelike yet, if that's kind of the same thing. I don't mind the idea of the genre. It's just the idea of, you know, dying and starting at the very beginning if you mess up. Enter the Gungeon is a really cool game, though. It's just roguelikes were stressful. Still, I really liked trying Enter the Gungeon. I know, it's just that was the closest thing I could think of to what you meant. That, well, you know, roguelikes. I am sorry, I recognize my ignorance is making this very annoying. To quote a later Sly exchange, I'd love to, pal, but I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh no. Man, I keep messing up these pickpockets. Oh well, not important. We're here for bottles. Do I hear a jinkling somewhere? Is it just my imagination? I hear it somewhere. There it is! There it is. Alright, and I remember where the vault is, so let's go. Yes, I figure it's that case where it's hard to put into words unless you've just seen it for yourself. Right. Okay. Now let's see, which building is it? It's probably over here. Ah, thank you. I forget there's a marker for that, where this vault is. It's funny that if the guards can't reach you, they just throw rocks at you that do very little damage. Oh, Sage, don't you understand? Raccoons don't have feelings. They're made of rubber. Whew.
You've gotten the insanity strike move.
I'm going inside. I wonder what other kinds of achievements they added to this port other than just, you know, getting all the bottles. I'm guessing buy everything from the shop. I wonder if getting every treasure is an achievement. Oh, that's fine. I'm being tongue-in-cheek about it, but I did have, let's just say, a very tragically unpleasant experience with a raccoon that does color my impression of them a bit. More than it should, probably. I recognize I am not being fair to raccoons. I will summarize bluntly and say a raccoon killed my uncle's cat when I was a kid. And I am sorry to say that has been my impression of raccoons since then. Oh dear. And what a time for a bot to show up. So the bot's just like, hey, sorry to hear that, cheap viewers. Thank you, babe. What you doing at the moment? Are you playing a DRG or drawing? Nice.
Bentley, what's your status?
I'm in position with the RC chopper. All systems are go to neutralize their surface-to-air defenses. We're going to need free reign of the sky during the heist.
Well, be careful. Chopper parts aren't cheap.
Hostile has been sighted.
Hey, Bentley, use the left analog stick to steer the chopper and hit the X button to drop bombs. If you lose track of the Jeep, I'll project a holographic targeting arrow. Follow it back into the action. Launching missiles. Turn hard to dodge them.
But anyway, I recognize that it's just a me problem, and that raccoon in question was probably not evil. I wouldn't be surprised if my uncle's cat in question probably started the fight, knowing what her personality was. Probably picked a fight she couldn't win. Yes. And thankfully, my uncle since then learned that harsh lesson.
Nice flying, partner. That jeep's out of commission and we'll have clear skies for the heist.
He has since then had a dog for the past... How long has he had that dog? Like 10 years or so, and he's... Of anyone in that house, he's the most strict on keeping that dog, you know, maintained well.
That should cut off reinforcements from the guest house and hopefully distract the ballroom guard standing watch over the Clockwork Wings. Sly will then take Carmelita up on her offer for a dance, and while the crowd is transfixed by their tango, Murray will lower into the ballroom on the electronic winch. Once down, he'll cut the wings free and then winch back up for an exit. Murray should then make his way out of the palace. I'll cover his exit with the RC chopper. Once he's past the drawbridge, we're home free.
Let's see here. On the side note about raccoons, though, it's funny, I didn't know until recently just how huge they are. I thought they were about the size of a normal cat until a few months ago when I saw 2 raccoons in my yard when I was driving home, when I was coming up on my driveway, coming home from work. And they were huge. Startled the flip out of me.
Okay, Bentley. Murray and I are moving into position. You still think you can demolish something that large?
It doesn't take an engineer to figure out how to blow up a bridge.
It doesn't take a scout or a gunner either.
Start by placing charges on all of the lower cleats. Once the structure destabilizes, those retainer rings on the upper cleats should pop right off. That should enable me to bomb all of the upper cleats, which will bring it all crashing down.
Just watch your head when that thing gets unstable. We need that brain of yours in one piece.
I love that for what a dangerous situation Bentley's putting himself through. This is the dialogue is still very casual. It's like, hey, we still need that brain of yours in one piece. I guess why he's trying to keep it cool, so to help Bentley not panic. Oh, right. Sorry, Bentley. I forgot. I just started doing without thinking about it. Then I've got the TV turned down a bit, so when it's not subtitled, I can't really hear it. I guess at this point, Bentley's just trying to keep it together, and so I was just trying to help by keeping it cool. I was like, yeah, just blow up the bridge. Just be careful out there, man. Like he's not, making it sound too dire. I was like, just part of the mission. Don't think about it too much. Though I imagine he was panicking at the disco, less because of the mission itself and more just The fact that he was going out in the field on his own for the first time. That Sly was only there talking to him on the Bianaki comm. Whereas at this point, he's getting used to it.
Okay, Sly, the bridge is down. I'll warm up the van and get ready with the RC chopper. Good luck.
Dang it, I didn't think of that!
It's destroyed. With all the manpower you need and
That's good.
Murray, you in position?
Check.
It looks like Bentley's little distraction did the trick. Initiate phase 2. I'll take care of Carmelita and the crowd. You handle the heavy lifting. Miss Fox, I believe you owe me a dance.
About time. I thought you had left.
Just waiting for the perfect moment.
I would have commentary on this, but I'm concentrating.
You look familiar to me. Are you in law enforcement?
I often deal with police while on the job.
Smooth. Oh, I screwed every bit of that.
Ah. Tell me, stranger, what's your name?
Why ruin the moment?
Huh? I don't understand.
The wings! What happened to the clockwork wings?
What? How? Who could have... What? Cooper!
Murray, I'll cover your escape with the RC chopper.
Alright.
Let me worry about
I don't need to concentrate on this as much, but I do find it interesting that that is kind of a reworking of Miss Ruby's minigame. It's a lot more forgiving, you know, unlike, say, well, the first game, you don't just lose from one time you miss the rhythm. But at the same time, it's always been unclear to me. And now, like, how many times do you need to fail that in order to fail that mission? Because I have seen the cutscenes if you miss the rhythm too much, either with Nayla or Carmelita, and they're like, "Oh, you're terrible! I can't do this anymore." Like, if you fail, it's like, "Oh, Sly is such a terrible dancer that they can't stand it anymore." And it does the. But it's also been unclear. It's like, how many times do you need to fail that in order to get that result? and I've never gotten that. Even as a kid, I never failed it, so I only know that because I've seen it on YouTube. But I don't know. Maybe it's like you have to fail a certain number of times in a row.
After the gang and I got away with the Clockwork Wings, Carmelita blew her cover and started making arrests left and right. With his reputation in shambles, Rajan was forced to flee from his own party. He's now in hiding, somewhere deep in the jungle. The gang and I took a break and headed for Bollywood. It took some doing, but we eventually snuck Murray onto the set of a full-blown Indian musical. I was happy the guys got to unwind, but Rajan was still out there. And somehow, I knew things were about to get tough.
I mean, any sound would be startling if you're just out walking around. I'm trying to think, what would be the one sound that wouldn't be scary to hear when you're walking around at night? Maybe a kitten? The sound of a kitten? Even then, it's like, what if it's a... I don't know. What if it's a kitten with a knife? Either way... I think I would have the chops to play episode 3. However, I'm thinking I should structure this as we do 2 chapters a stream, because this game has 8 chapters. So I'm thinking, let's see, that would mean 4 parts. I'm thinking that sounds about right and about on the level. Also thinking I want to soon stream Deep Rock Galactic, because that's got an event going on, and anytime that game does a seasonal event, I like to stream during that time to, you know, preserve what they do with the game during that time of year. But we'll see. If that ends up interrupting the Slime Marathon, we shall see indeed. So, yeah. Don't know if tomorrow will be the night we continue this. I just wanted to get the game started. But that otherwise I don't really have a set plan in mind. So we'll just figure it out as we go, depending on mood, energy level, and all that jazz. But thank the lot of you for coming to this beginning. Right, I'll catch the lot of you later. Be it here, or should I stream Deep Rock Galactic a time soon? You're a nice stream, Britt. See ya. Yeah.